We forgot to move ourselves to the middle.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. Today, let me just remove that from the screen. There we go. Today is Friday. Am I together? No. I'm running late this morning. I had issues with. It's not been a very good tech morning. I went for breast screen, mandatory breast screen. Every 2 years we do that here. Bus comes around to the country areas, go off, get your breasts done and all the rest of it. It's very important that you do that, especially at my stage of life and all that sort of stuff. So it's a service that is provided here in Australia. Our bus goes around to all the rural areas. They stop at the local hospitals or community centres. You make your appointments, you go in, you do all the things. Yeah, got there. I had an appointment at 7:45 because I always make them for the crack of dawn. Usually the first or second person off for the day. Got there and they were having some issues with their tech, so they were on the phone to the guy, and I ended up having to go, you know what, I'll need to rebook when you come back in January because of the Christmas break. They'll split it, and they're usually here for like 3 or 4 weeks at a time. And so I had that. Then I come back and I tried to come into StreamYards and the bloody camera wouldn't recognize. So yeah, we've had a bit of a moment. And then I was having issues with Focus not changing time. So I've got it all sorted now. That's the 3. That's it. That's done now.
Focus.
Yeah, fully. So that's where I'm at this morning, and I'm just enjoying my first cup of coffee. And my insomnia has been playing up again. So I have not had much sleep. So I don't know how coherent I'm going to be. But anyway, Koda has been playing around in Canva, and he's just barred himself from Canva until the library is done. For the series of Book Club. So this is our Christmassy sort of one happening, which looks really fabulous. And I might say that, Koda, your background actually blends really well with the screen as well. That painting is absolutely stunning. I love the colours in it. It's actually blending in really well. And yes.
Neon Christmas.
Yeah, fully. And now I feel like as soon as you said that, all I heard was that song "Feed the World" just started playing in my head when you said 80s Christmas. That's such a good song. It's so good.
I'm listening to it in my head right now.
Yes, so many awesome bands were included in that, and groups and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, solo artists and whatnot. So how is everybody else today? How are you today, Koda? Now we all know how hectic my morning's been, and I've only been awake since bloody 6:30.
I'm pretty well. I slept well last night and didn't sleep in too late, so that was cool. I also didn't get any cataloging done last night. I'm sure you guys noticed on the crappie spins that I disappeared. I ate my lasagna and passed the hell out. I passed out before I even put the lasagna away. I passed out I don't know, 7 something. I woke up at 10 and I had to go put the lasagna away.
Well, you had a nap while it was cooling down.
Another slice. And it was like, oh, and then put it away.
We had scrambled eggs on toast last night because we had some avocado and that we needed to use. And so we had avocado, sourdough, rye toast. With avocado and scrambled eggs on it, and then topped with red capsicum, shallots, and what else did I put on there? That was it, I think. Shallots. Oh, tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, and put that on, and it was a really nice dinner, actually. And I learned something yesterday. Australia now makes Oreos here, so I don't have to worry about all the stuff. I took a risk yesterday because Savannah brought some new Oreos, and they have this like chocolate mud cake cream in the center of it.
Yeah.
And it's so good. And anyway, I said to her, I've got Panadol there. Let me try it. Because she goes, Mum, they're so good. You're going to love them. I can't eat Oreos. And then we looked, and it was definitely made. We went, and I noticed it a couple of months ago when we were talking about food and that they seem to be made because they were on the Australian website, food website. And I went and had a look, and I believe that they are
made here. Showed you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And so basically I went. So now I have to keep an eye out if not that I'm going to go and buy Oreos, because I still have that fear factor there that I'm going to get a headache from, because like the Oreos that when I've eaten them in the past give me such a bad migraine, like down for 2 or 3 days, and it's just not worth it. But these looked so good and they smelt so good, and I took one bite and knew that they weren't made in America. So yeah.
Do you get double stuffed Oreos when you buy Oreos?
I don't know, because I've never looked at them. I just avoid them.
Oh, you should definitely always get double stuffed Oreos.
But yeah, so I had 2 yesterday. I don't know whether I want to keep risking it just in case, but it seems to me that the last time I bought Oreos, they had a white sticker on it, so that leads us to believe that it's a import, because it's so it tells us exactly what's in it, because we have strict labeling laws here, and the packets that she had did not have that, and it definitely had made in Australia on them. So I took the risk. I had 2 Oreos. And I'm not going to eat anymore because they're too good. I'll end up just eating them all the time and not being healthy. So, yeah, no more for me. That was enough. I tasted them. They're great. I'm not going to eat them anymore. So, yeah. What are you reading today?
Too bad I grounded myself from Canva, because you know what this overlay needs is some balls. I need the balls. I need Christmas balls. Ornaments, that's what they're called.
Yeah.
It needs ornaments. What am I reading today? I don't know. Probably the next one that I need to listen to before. Well, where's my spreadsheet? Where is that? There it is. So I need to read Breeding Ground, and I think it's an eyeball one, but it's only like 30 pages. But I'm not going to sit here and read with my eyeballs, not right at first anyway. So I might try Porcelain and see if that'll work with Speechify.
I'm getting myself into the mood for some horror. I too have Porcelain on my NetGalley, but I'm reading Starling House at the moment. So I have read 100 pages in Green Rider, and I'm planning on reading more of that on the weekend. But I finished Breast and Eggs yesterday, and then I'm like, I don't feel like Green Rider, so I'll pick up this one up because it's been calling my name. So picked it up, and we have a haunted house. A dirt poor person, girl is looking after her brother after her mother died, and she lives in this town called Eden, and there is a big house called Starling House, and it has all this like urban legend sort of rumors behind it and all that sort of stuff. And the person that built it was wasn't a famous author, but became a famous author after she died. So I'm up to chapter 8 at the moment, which is page 56. It's moving pretty quickly, so I'm going to probably listen to a bit of that while I do some things around the house today. But I think this will get me in the mood for Porcelain, because you can't exactly go from a Christmas story, light and fluffy, to a contemporary fiction, literary fiction, to kill a doll. I felt like I felt like I needed something to get me into the mood for that, because I don't think I'd enjoy it.
Maybe I'll hold off on Porcelain then, and I'll try, because nonfiction works really well. At least it did with that How to Be a Grown-Up book. So maybe I'll throw in, well, the numerology I need to like look at while I do it, right? Because it's got like worksheets. So maybe not that one. And I discovered that so does You're Probably Gayish. So maybe I'll try same-sex attraction, shame-sex attraction, and see if I can get into that.
Yeah.
At least while I'm doing things that don't require my brain. Once I start scanning books, I'll need my brain.
Cool.
And if they don't go through right or have the right cover or whatever, you know how Virgo is. I'm gonna have to like be doing those corrections.
Have you started Firebrand yet? Because that is the series.
I started it,
series.
Yeah, I did. You know what? Maybe I should just do that. I know I have the audio for that, the actual audio.
Yeah, so do I.
Maybe I should just do that. until you're
Okay.
ready to start porcelain, because
All right.
porcelain and the breeding ground one are the only ones that come out this month. What I did when I made my spreadsheet is I skipped everything that's out already. It's
Mm-hmm.
already late. I can come back to it, and I just
Mm-hmm.
have the ones that are coming out.
So today is the 6th, and porcelain. For those that don't know, Kelly that joins us in the comments is a publisher. And I went onto my NetGalley and there was this book here, and I'm like, where the hell did this come from? I don't even remember seeing this cover. And then I had a look and it said not requested, and I'm like, oh, so this is what it looks like when someone puts something on your shelf and you didn't realize that they were doing it. But I was really intrigued by the book. So
Yeah, and I was
um
jealous.
yeah,
I
and then
was
so
like, I better go
I'll tell
request it so Kelly knows I want to read horror books too. And then it was read it now, so I don't know
yeah.
if she'll see.
So if anybody's looking for a what looks like to be a horror book, from the synopsis, that maybe the girl doing the killing or maybe the doll doing the killing, go check it out. It's called Porcelain. It's got creepy AF cover on it too. So yeah. So that is, yeah. I think I probably will get to that over the weekend. If you want to bookmark yourself for reading it over the weekend.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
your weekend.
Yeah.
So tomorrow?
Yeah. Well, you're working tomorrow. I can do it on Sunday.
Yeah. Then hopefully working tomorrow. Yeah, working. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Well,
Let me
I'll
know.
be. You usually aren't up until I'm off of work. Anyways,
Mm-hmm,
kind
mm-hmm.
of work.
Especially on a Saturday. Yeah. But I'll
Yeah,
definitely
I'm done for
get
this
this.
week now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely get this finished because this has only got just over 300 pages and it's 303 pages. I'm already at page 56 and I did that in an hour last night. So um, an
I
hour
got
and
a
a bit.
hold of Speechify tech support because I wanted to know why
Mm-hmm.
I used the voice I created on my Android. They
That
were
was so
like,
cool.
"Oh, it's not available on Android. It's only available on iOS in the web app right now." I was like,
Uh,
okay. Like I had to jump through this many hoops just to hear something that you could have had posted on your website.
mm,
Like, and what's with the bias? You know?
yeah, yeah. Why people are like that.
Girl. So I'm just gonna
So
have
that
to listen to
technically
myself
means.
on the laptop. You also can't publish it unless you pay a separate subscription for the Speechify Studio,
Mhm.
and then you can publish it. So maybe I'll publish it. You get 4 free projects, and I think I wasted one accidentally clicking a project and creating something and then deleting it. It was like StreamYard. It was like, yeah, you used it. So I'm gonna
It's like
maybe I'll
you
use the
really
other
want
three.
that sign to come up to go sucked into you. You used one of your free wishes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It should.
Because that's how you feel. It's like, oh well, that sucks. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
that
it's like
that.
when the genie tricks you, and you're just like,
Oh, you got me.
"You sure I can't wish for more wishes?" Well, I'm thinking, I could use those 3 projects to publish my voice, the
Hmm.
Luna voice. Who wouldn't want to have a book read to them by the Luna voice?
I can see
Luna,
you paying for the
Martha
extra
Luna. That's what
subscription.
I'll name it if I do publish it. Y'all have to look for Martha Luna.
Hmm. Oh my god! I don't think anybody's going to use it, dude.
You don't
As a
think so?
gag,
I think it
maybe.
would be excellent,
Mm.
especially
I
if
don't
the
know
book
what you
has a
sent through.
Herald in it. Herald.
The bit that you sent through where you had read that paragraph, it sounded really good.
I'm sure we could show people like without getting in trouble, right? It's not like it's copyrighted. People
I
read
don't
books
know.
on YouTube all the time.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can pull it up here. I just can't on my phone.
Mm.
Let's see. We can do.
I think
So
we can
you're
do 30
probably
seconds.
gayish.
Hmm.
Okay. We can go to the beginning.
Okay, so for those that don't know what we're talking about, in Speechify, you can actually record your own voice and then it will read back to you. And Coda read a paragraph and then shared it with me on Voxer, and it sounded really good. So, and Coda's just trying to bring it up. So while you're doing that, I'll say hello to a couple of friends. Jess is here. Hello. Starting Assisted to the Villain because your girl needs something fluffy after reading Harriet Hunt. The book I thought was going to be witchy and beautiful turned out to be trauma porn. Well, there you go. Okay.
I got it just automatically goes up there. Sorry. Go ahead. I was just trying to get it ready.
No, you can put it up now. We'll do that now.
Okay. Oh, but I have to, just kidding. Let me make it where you can actually see what's up, guys. Whoa! Whoa. That was crazy sauce.
Back it up a bit there.
All right, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Years ago, I was being interviewed about my YouTube channel. For nearly 2 decades, I've been making videos about sex and sexuality for gay men. From anal douching tutorials to straight guys trying prostate stimulators to masturbation stroke techniques, truly nothing is sacred. And with nearly 1 billion video views and counting, I've seemingly reached some percentage of our community, or at least one committed fan who is playing my videos on repeat. Thanks, Mom. The interviewer, who was another gay man I might add, somewhat pointedly asked, but aren't you concerned that you're reinforcing negative stereotypes about gay men? After all, it is a stereotype that gay men are sex-obsessed and feminine. There's a lot to unpack in that question, including a handful of assumptions, like that sex or femininity are negative, and a decent dose of internalized homophobia. But let's try.
So, yeah, I think it works really well. You might want to just...
I'll let you get the sex off the screen? Sure, I got you.
Yeah. Just in case, yeah. But anyway, yeah, I think it's
a perfect book. It's like, this will be gay. This will be extra gay.
But I think it reads it well. Like, I mean, that was probably slightly fast for some people, but some people are like, whoa, that was
I didn't think about that. I have it at 1.8.
Yeah, that's at 1.8, people. It sounds better. Slow it down a bit. Take it down to...
Okay, here, hold on.
And we can bring it up.
Could I put it to 1?
Well, if you want. You can slowly...
see what it sounds like.
To be fair, my YouTube channel is...
Okay, okay. We can do 1.
Yeah.
Then you can get the extreme and then not so extreme. I'm like, I talk that fast all the time.
No, you don't. I do. You, however, do not.
All right, here we go.
To be fair, my YouTube channel is about sex. But does that make me sex obsessed? I began to wonder about other niche YouTubers like those who make videos about Lego. Are they brick obsessed or just creating on brand content for topics about which they're passionate? Not knowing of any 12-step Lego programs, I'd suggest the latter. I talk about sex because someone needs to.
There you go. So that's at 1. So that's not too bad. I tend to listen to Speechify at probably 1.4, 1.5 most of the time.
I definitely don't speak that slow. Like, unless I'm
no.
talking to you on Voxer and I'm walking around the house.
Yeah.
Voxer
Coda does.
Slow. There's just a lot of hi, Reebok, and stuff in between. Yeah. Oh shit, my coffee.
My coffee. So yeah, so that is Speechify. If you're looking for the link, it is probably linked up down below, or it's probably not because I don't think I did any of my back of house stuff today. So yeah. Also need to film Read the Beats. Awesome. Rhea says, Jess, I loved Assistant to the Villain, although I wouldn't say it was too light. It's bound to be lighter than the book I just finished. Yes, it would be. I hope you like it. Glenda is here. Hello. I'm guessing there's behind the scene camera issues. Yes, there was.
Good guess.
Sure issues. No, there actually was. Coda was waiting for me on that. So yeah, I couldn't get my camera to. It kept saying in StreamYards that it doesn't recognize, and I'm like, listen here, bitch, get your shit together and just recognize it's plugged in. So yeah, I had to fluff around with it a little bit. So it was just a moment in time. Hello to Rhea from Glenda. Chris is also here as well. I also got approved for a couple of NetGalley books. That's what I was going to tell you before. I got approved for one pretty much instantaneously today. I applied for it this morning. And it is called Nesting by Rosen O'Donnell. It's an Irish author, and I don't get along with Irish authors, but this one I think would probably be women's prize fiction, maybe. And it's just following a woman that, you know, all the trauma of her leaving her husband and starting over again. And and she sort of, and it's for fans of Claire Keegan and Emma Donoghue, and they've all been on, you know, women's prize stuff. And the book club, which sounds like a book club for me, the book club for troublesome women. It's a literary fiction, historical. And it's about ambitious women that and their mentors that inspire them for excellence is the little blurb on it. So, yeah, they're the books I got approved for this morning. So I went down to 67. I did a review. I'm back up to 68. So I don't think I'll ever get to 80 at this rate. So anyway, yeah. So I've used...
And they finally declined me on some of the like stuff that come out already.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And on the Frederick Sackman audiobooks.
Mm-hmm. So I have only used one of my requests this month for Read What You Own. So I haven't requested any. These are all ones that were ones I requested during the last week of November and at the beginning and stuff that I've been getting. But the nesting one was in an email today. So I requested it this morning at 6:30 and I was approved by 8 o'clock. So, yeah.
What is the little orange pencil next to?
Featured review.
Ah. Cool.
Which one?
How to Be a Grown-Up.
Oh, there you go.
How cool.
Pat yourself on the back. So when you go, so now what will happen is when you come to that book, your review should be there in like where the synopsis and that is. It should be there.
Yeah, it's down there.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, there you go.
Very
Look at you
cool.
go.
Yay! That's so exciting.
It is exciting.
What does that mean?
I was exactly the same. I'm like, oh, has it been flagged? Because it's orange, like
or anything?
No, yeah. it's like it's orange, so it's like a warning. Like that's you equate orange with warning, you know, like or red. You've done something wrong. Green, you know, but yeah, no, and I had to go searching for it. It took me a while to find it, and then I found it. I'm like, oh, that's so cool, that's awesome. And then I went and had a look because I just seen it on my shelf, and then I went and had a look at the actual books, and there it was. So I'm like, oh, that's what that is. So it's a
That's I definitely wrote more than anybody else. I told you I wrote a bunch about that book.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to go and look at it.
Usually it's a bad thing if I write that much, but it wasn't in this case.
Yeah. That I've sort of decided that I'm going to try and write reviews for all the books that I read. I don't know why I'm adding more work onto myself, so don't hold me to it, but you might occasionally get an extra review that's not NetGalley. So yeah. Hello to Glenda from Rhea. My cat kept me up all last night and now she's gone to bed and she's like, go away. Yeah, that's cats. My cats do that too. Brennan's also here. I'm reading X's and Foes. I'm at 63%. Thank you for being here.
Cool title.
It does. Lexi's also here reading World's Worst Serial Killers. Interesting.
I like that too.
Are you liking it?
No, I like the title. It's cool.
Storm's popping in to say hi. Hello, Storm. How are you? Day 6 of my advent calendar has gone up, and Storm's also doing a Vlogmas this year as well. So go and check out Storm as well. Talanda is here. Hello. I am reading P.S. I Hate You by Lauren Connolly. Sounds like a fun read too. Nina's also here. Hello, Nina. How are you today? Thank you for being here. Hello. How are you, Vanessa? Are you still sprinting? Is Vanessa still sprinting? I'm pretty sure she is.
Sprinting
for reindeer
right
readathon.
up the mountain. Yeah.
Sprinting right up the smut mountain. I'm reading Starling House today in preparation for reading Porcelain, so I can be, sometimes with horror I've got to read something before it that's thrillery or horror to get me into the vibe. Otherwise I'll just go, I'm bored. And I don't want to do that because Kelly was nice enough to place the book onto my shelf on NetGalley, so it is a read it now. Porcelain is. Are you able to pull that up, Koda?
Yeah, Vanessa is still
Sprinting.
Pull up Porcelain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is narrating this? That's Koda is narrating that.
That's my Speechify voice, you guys.
Yeah, because you can record your voice. That you have to be an eye person and pay an extra fee to get it into the studio. So
or do it on your computer. You can do it on your computer.
Yeah.
No, you have to be an eye person or do it on your computer just to even do it and listen to it. It doesn't sync with Android. Or they don't have a custom voice option on Android. But you have to have the studio in order to publish it for everyone, I think. And that you can do on the web too.
Yeah. Hello, Christina. How are you? That's your war cry there.
Christina! You think the vibrato? Bringing you a little extra for Christmas.
Bravo, slow clap, Koda for the next audio read. No, you can't get it because you have to. Does it get, if you get it for the studio? Can you get it? Then everybody can get it if it goes to the platform itself.
Sorry, hold on. Getting that ready. So ask me again.
Can I get Koda as a voice on my Speechify?
If I think I can publish it through Studio, I'll try to do it because it's already created and in the studio. But I think that in order for you to get it, it has to be published or whatever. And then you might even get like some kind of, what's the word? Royalties. I'll look into it.
I think it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's better than a lot of the other ones that they actually have on there. And I'm not being biased or anything. Just listening to that, even over Voxer, it sounded really crisp and clean. And I know that the AIs do sound like that as well, but they do still have that slight robotic to it. Whereas if you listen to Gwyneth or Snoop or Mr. Beast or whatever, the guy that created Speechify, you listen to them, they're a little bit more, they sound a little bit more human than AI, whereas the AI ones aren't. So yeah, so it's quite interesting. And you can request voices as well. So with Speechify, like if you want a particular person to read it, you can request it. So maybe request. They might approach Koda then. Remember to hydrate and like the hug button. I'm reading Echo in Time by Boo Walker. No dual stream today. No, we don't dual stream on Thursdays ever. Never have done. Only with Neva. So yeah.
Yeah, I used to dual stream to Neva's.
Yeah, and Neva no longer does it on Thursday. So yeah, we don't dual stream anymore. Hello to Vanessa. I'm reading a NetGalley arc about a wardrobe assistant at a theatre. It's okay. She's now obsessing over water biscuits.
What's a water biscuit?
Water crackers, you know.
Water biscuit.
Water crackers.
What's a water cracker?
You use them for like cheeses and stuff like that. They don't tend to have any flavoring or anything like that. Just look it up. I don't know how else to explain it. Just bloody look it up. You got Google.
Yeah, I'm good on those.
Yeah, they're pretty. Like I don't know how people eat them because they're pretty average at best. Like, for the most part, they're pretty like cardboard. So yeah, this is Porcelain. This is the book that we're talking about that Koda and I are going to read on the weekend. So this is from it's Cursed Dragon Ship Publishing. And that is Kelly. So you see Kelly a bit in our comments and whatnot. So it's a read it now, and it's a horror mystery, falling under the horror mystery, new adult. Can you bring the description up for us? Thank you. And just so if everybody knows, we are not affiliated with NetGalley. We just love it. We don't work for them or anything like that. We just love the fact that we can get access to these books and help authors and also publishers because, to get more of the books that they publish. Yeah, if you want.
Her past is bathed in blood, but without trustworthy memories to guide her, her future may mirror her past. 10 years ago, Gabrielle woke up from a blackout covered in blood next to her brutally murdered parents. Certain that her porcelain doll was the killer, she nevertheless clung to it because it was only protecting her, wasn't it? After years of therapy, living in institutions, and lots of medication, Gabrielle has made enough progress to enroll at the University of Washington. He just wants to be normal. A doll is just a doll, after all. But when she's sexually pressured at a date's house, she blacks out again and wakes up next to her date's bloody corpse with her doll. Worse, her brother's new boyfriend is the homicide detective on the case. Despite her brother's faith in her, she's left seeing two possibilities. Either she's a killer or her doll is. With her past catching up to her, Gabrielle is determined to find answers. If she doesn't discover the truth, the only people she loves and the only ones who love her could be the next victims. She'll do whatever she has to, even if that means going to jail for murder, to save them.
Sounds pretty good from the synopsis. So I'm really happy that Kelly actually put this on my shelf. I did not request it. I didn't know it was on there. Go check it out, and that way you can possibly read it as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it on the weekend. So I'm squeezing in NetGalley books in between all my reindeer ones. So yeah, all the hellos from Christina. And hello to Christina and Jess from Chris. Rose here. Hello, Rose. How are you?
Hey. Sounds just like my house.
The thing is, their car does not sound good. Why are you doing it to a car that sounds like shit? Do I need to get out there and school you how a car should sound?
Yeah, go run them over.
The problem is my car doesn't start right now because it's got no fuel pump in it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so the fuel pump. Yeah, you can't need that to start it. But once it's in, I'm going to get out there at 7 o'clock in the morning when I know that they're going to be hungover on a Saturday morning. And
there you go.
What? And
on Saturday and Sunday. You know?
Yeah, and then I'll just leave a note. And that, my friend, is how it's done. You're going to do something, do it right. Sorry. Can you tell my neighbors are getting to me today?
Okay,
sounds like shit. I love the sound of a good car. Like, I love the sound of a good sports car. I love the sound of a speed racer. You know, like if it sounds good and it's got a nice note, I'm all over that. You can make as much racket as you want with that car. But when it sounds like a standard issue pipe on your car, please go home. Take your car and off you pop.
If anybody in my neighborhood is watching, I am not a fan of any of the loud car sounds. And I will shake my metaphorical cane at you from the top of the hill until I get a t-shirt cannon that can shoot tomatoes. This is your PSA.
Brendan says hello to Christina. Hi, Rowan. Anyone I missed? Hello to Glenda. All the hellos. How to be a grown-up. This is the book that Koda was talking about that got a featured review. Very nice, very nice. Hello to Christina from Storm. I am sprinting to the top of Smont Mountain. Run! I'll send everyone here when I'm done around 8 p.m. Eastern. Oh, thank you, darling. I appreciate that. Vanessa is still sprinting, yes. Go over, show some love, boop the like button, help us all. Hello to Glenda and Vanessa, Mr. Beast, from YouTube. YouTube, Mr. Beast.
But it's not him that's the creator, it's the other.
No, it's the other dude, Mr. Beast, and the creator, the other creator.
I forget his name.
I can't think of his name either. Sorry, dude who created Speechify. Hey, Sherry, how you going? Thanks for being here. Hi to Christina from Vanessa. And is today Thursday? Yes, it is. That's why I'm here. Yeah. Hi, Sherry. Yep. Americans would call water biscuits crackers. They are the type that show up in charcuterie, however you say that, boards. Charcuterie. Yeah, charcuterie boards.
They're cute. Yeah, I looked them up. They're just they're not even salty. They're not even saltines.
No. Hey Jojo, how are you? Thank you for being here. Cliff Wiseman is the founder CEO of. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, thanks. I just looked it up.
Charcuterie board, I know that.
That's who I used to listen to How to Be a Grown Up was Cliff. Sorry. You spelled coochie wrong, dude. Sorry, Virgo.
That's why I was laughing. I'm like, I know there's a comment coming. I'm just going to start laughing now because I know it's going to be fucking funny. Anyway. Let us go to a sprint. Look at us at under 40 minutes, and we've got to the end of the comments. Yeah, and we've also had extra bits and pieces. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah, I kind of like it with the J. You know, it's a kujeje.
Anyway,
yeah, that's what we're gonna name the cave at the top of Snow Mountain.
The kujeje.
The kujeje cave.
Oh my goodness!
Has anyone trimmed the bushes around the kujeje cave? Listen, I know it's not my turn.
I can't with you, Koda. I almost spat out my water.
I love you too, Vanessa. I got on, whose sprint was I on earlier? And I was all, maybe it was yesterday, and Vanessa's there, and she popped in right before I was about to say what I did it was yesterday, and I was like, hey, better neighbor. And Vanessa was like, is that a comment for me? I was like, oh, sorry. I said, I knew I should have said, like, better landlord. She's like, if I'm the landlord, you have to be paying me. I was like, I pay you in love, bro.
Speaking of water, hydrate. Yes, we are doing an hour and a half, and Christina has learned not to drink or eat while Koda and Nicole are chatting.
You're welcome.
Christina, that should be advised in the description. It should be a warning.
Oh, maybe for legal purposes, we should start putting that in there.
Yeah. All right, here's your public service announcement. Put your food and water down because you're bound to spit it at your computer and it's going to get messy.
I really want to put Christmas balls on this overlay, but I'm not gonna do it.
You're not going to do it? It's making you twitch.
Maybe I'll just go look and see what kind of Christmas balls are available. No, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to go do that.
Just like, but see, then, if we put up a warning, is it spontaneous? Is it funny? If you're spitting your water out, it makes it all that more funnier. Yeah. It's all about the comedic timing.
Yeah, and like it's like we really actually know what's coming out of our mouths in time to put the thing up. Like beforehand. No, usually it's about as soon as it drops that I'm like, oh.
Oops.
Kind of like picking the intro with the Hall of Sex Talk as the example for my Speechify voice. I didn't mean to. I just, I forgot. I read that part.
And you know what? It came through, and I didn't even register that it was that. Like, I'm just listening to your voice, and then I realized it was like there was a delay in my brain of processing what you were actually reading. And I'm like, well, that's on brand.
Because it was on 1.8 speed. Everybody was like, all they heard was sex, butt plug, or whatever he said.
Oh, yeah, it won't hit the same. No, it won't hit the same. If there's a warning there, then you're expecting it. And like, we have no control whatsoever what comes out of our mouths.
Yeah,
There are no filters
dry,
here.
and then people would be disappointed. You know, those days where we're both like, "Hi guys."
Yeah, like at the end of a sprint where we're just like, it's time to go because I don't want to do this anymore.
I might want to say something more than the other, or they're both very close.
All right, let me just bring up the timer. Okay, now this one, and
But we're on the wrong.
this one, and that. There we
go. We fell from your hands.
We fell from heaven, and we're down.
Because we're better angels.
Yeah, fully. Oh no, then we should be rising up.
Artists. We need to find an artist. I need to commission somebody to draw us on the gutter. Vanessa, do you know an artist? You need to make gutter angel t-shirts.
Very much so. The warning is that we're both chatting. That's right. If we're both on screen, that's the warning. It's right there. All right, we're going to go to a sprint. We'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody, and or whatever it is that you're doing today. If you're sleeping, have a great nap. We'll see you in an hour and a half. If you're doing dishes, good luck to you. I'm going to read.
So, yeah. Sorry about it.
All right. And I think Koda's going to go and get some Christmas balls. I don't know what he's doing there, but anyway.
Well, yeah, we'll see. I need to see if there's shelves for cheap.
All right. We'll see you soon. Bye. I am here. Can you hear me? You're muted. You can hear me?
I can.
Okay. My camera is being a douche again.
Maybe some balls will help.
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. I will just, I will be here in just a moment.
My allergies are being bitch.
Hello.
I might sneeze.
Let me just mute myself over here for a second, and then I'm going to come in a different tab.
Okay. You're moving now.
Okay. Yeah. Just leaving. Hang on a sec. All right. Okay, I'm back. Oh, we have a bauble. That's nice. Let me just move because otherwise the bauble's going to block my face. That's just wrong on so many levels. I don't know what's going on with StreamYards today. It's been a bit weird. How'd you go?
There was no shelving that I wanted at the thrift store. So I came home and I got some cookie and dumpling soup from Megan. She asked me if I wanted a bowl, and I down that. And then I started cataloging some books.
Awesome.
And sneezing.
Did you start sneezing after you're at the thrift store?
No, it's been on and off all day. It's just something in the air. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I listened to some of my book. Do you have medication for it, or do you not take medication?
No, not for allergies. If it gets really bad and it's during the day, then I might take some Benadryl, but like antihistamine, but no, it'll go away.
Yeah,
I just battle through it.
I feel for you, but I don't understand because I don't have allergies. So, if I get a face full of dust, I sneeze, but that's anybody. Pepper, I'll sneeze and whatnot. The only time I tend to sneeze is if I'm getting a cold. Yeah. But I see what Savannah goes through with her allergies, and that it doesn't look pretty.
It's kind of like having a cold, only it's just like during the day or it's temporary.
Yeah. Savannah has her best friend's baby just arrived, so we're babysitting now. So she's only a month old. So yeah, she was in there. She was in there crying before I walked through. I'm like, "Are you torturing that baby?" She's like, "No." Like, and when Mia was little, she used to call because she couldn't say Savannah, she called her Nana. So I said, Annie Nana. So now she's just Nana. And it was so funny because I'm the old lady and we'd be calling Savannah and she'd be answering. People were just like, what? Hang on, that doesn't work out. So yeah, I got to 27% in my book and wrote up 3 reviews. That I was already, I didn't actually write them up. I was just fine tuning them because I'd already written them up. So yeah, I was just fine tuning them. So I got them on to a NetGalley, and I think I'm at 68% now. Let me just have a look. Yes, I'm at 68.
Try the shame sex on the way to the store in the car. But the dude keeps reading all the footnotes, even though I told him not to. So there's that.
Yeah. I'm listening to the Starling House. It's got footnotes in it, and they're reading the footnotes because it's part of the story, but it's a bit annoying.
It'd be okay if he read them when he was supposed to, but he doesn't. He reads past the number through the paragraph and then reads all the footnotes at once and then goes to the next page, and it drives me nuts.
Okay. What's that one for?
Shame, sex, whatever it's called. That one, the conversion.
Did you've switched them off? You've switched them off on the phone too?
Yeah, it was the phone I was listening to him on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there was one. Which one was it? There was one that I listened to, and it kept reading the page number, even though I had told it not to. I can't remember what it was. I sort of got used to it after a while, though. And I'm only using speed. I'm just using speed. Like, it's really good for nonfiction. I like that it does that for nonfiction, but and I've listened to a couple of like stories. Like, I've started reading them on my Kindle, but then I'm sitting there thinking, I've got this stuff to do. I really need to get up, but I want to keep listening to this story. So I've switched it over to Speechify, and it takes a little while to get used to, but for the most part, it can keep me in the story, so I still know what's going on. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get past the introduction, and then I think it'll be okay. I can't imagine.
Yeah, I generally don't listen to, like, when I open it up, I'll just go to I'll read the introduction myself, because it's usually got other stuff in there, and then I just skip right down to chapter 1, or first heading, whatever, however the book's set up and whatnot. So that's sort of what I do. I skip all that stuff, because it will read every individual chapter thing. It will read every individual number that's in there, the ISBN. It reads everything that's on that page. So, and I've had a trouble with and it's funny that it's the book title is the book club, The Troublesome Women. I'm having trouble with the download for it, and I've extracted the file, but the PDF won't open up, and so I just put it into Calibra, where I went and got that, and put that up. So I want to change it to an EPUB. How do you change it to an EPUB?
You have to add some extensions to Calibra to be able to do those things. So you need the ACSM plugin, and you need the.
I've already taken the file out. I've already got it as a PDF. It's not.
You still need to take the DSM off of it, so you need that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you need a tissue.
Uh-huh.
So I've got to get extensions for it, do I?
They're plugins. They're free.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to show you how to get them offline.
Okay, cool, awesome. All right, are you okay? Like, you don't sound okay.
It's just allergied up, man. My nose is half clogged. I need to blow my nose. So
as long as you're okay. Yeah, you go blow your nose. You go do your thing. We don't need to witness that. Oh, it cracks me up every time. All right, let's have a look where we're up to, why Koda takes care of his personal business. We'll continue on with the comments. Leslie's here. Hello, how are you? I'm definitely in lurk mode this evening. I'm working on questions to ask a historical fiction author, Margaret Pinard, tonight. The questions are shaping up nicely. I'm just nervous. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll have enough questions. You'll have enough questions for sure. Is this the same Margaret Pinard that has a BookTube channel? What the heck is that word that I'm trying to use? Anyway, Let me know if it is Leslie. Hello to Leslie. Hello from Leslie to Christina. Beth has joined us. Hello. I am 19% into Guava Flavored Lies by JJ Aris. Nice. That sounds like a cozy. Am I right on that one? Cassia's also joined us. Hello, Cassia. How are you? Thank you for joining. Leah's also joined us during that sprint as well. I just showered, had some delicious Thai food. Oh, yum. Had chicken and rice, and I'm about to start reading A Spectacular by Stephanie Garbner. Awesome. Alicia also joined during that sprint. Hello, Alicia. How are you today? Sprint hopping while putting up my Harry Potter Christmas tree in the library. Oh, how cool's that? Are you okay? Brain still intact?
Excuse me. Hi, everybody that I just missed. Beth and Cassia, Alicia. Who else?
Leah, Leslie, Beth. Koda was frantically waving in the background. You couldn't see, but it was happening. I couldn't see either. I'm just assuming. Oh, no. I don't know how you deal with that. Like, I would be taking medication. Yeah, it is what it is, you reckon? Okay.
You're welcome.
All the hellos back. Gotta go, lovelies. Wish me luck going live at 6. Hopefully I don't throw up out of nervousness. Oh, you'll be fine, Leslie. It'll be okay.
You don't want to give yourself anything to clean up. That's
just
don't. Yeah.
Thank you for all the encouragement. Have a lovely night. Jane's also joined us during the sprint as well. Hello. Had a tooth extracted, so I'm going to bed early, leaving you on the TV because I'm in pain. Oh, hon, I hope you feel better soon. Oh, yeah, I can imagine that's really, really painful. Hey there to Leah and Jean from Glenda. I finished a book. Awesome.
Yay!
We love a finish around here. That is awesome. And Tia got to 70% in Amari and the Despicable Wonders. Oh, that's the third book. I tried to get it to match in hardcover, and I'm going to have to get it from the UK, which means I'm going to have to pay more for it.
Aww.
So it matches, because this is Mia's favorite series. She loves it. Like, as soon as she gets in the car, Mima, I'm like, what? Amari, can we put it on? I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we'll do that. I do it like that all the time. Fine. So she's like, and then she'll nod off and I'll turn it off, and she looks like she's nodded off, but she's got her eyes closed and listening to the book in the car because we've got a long journey, and I'll turn it off. And she goes, hey, I was listening to that. I'm like, oh, you look like you're asleep. My bad. So yeah, but I've listened to them prior. I actually read them and then I listened to them to see if the audiobook was good, and it is actually pretty good. So I've got them both on my Audible for her, so I don't necessarily have to worry about getting the third copy right now. So I'll just probably get the audiobook and she'll be happy with that. But she does like it when I sit down and read along, like we'll have the audio and then we read along and she tracks it. And so, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Tennille's also joined. Hello. How are you? Thank you for joining. Yes, see you both. We're here. My camera was black for some reason. It wasn't showing my face. So, excuse me.
See, I've just passed it to you through the interwebs.
I choked on my own spit.
Oh yeah, don't do that. That's
so bad. Hoping to listen to some audio going forward. My eyes are too tired for reading.
You okay? Remember to breathe through your nose.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm fine. I read 29% and I'm 48% through my book. Excellent. Making nice progress there. We had a supper, read a bit, worked on my diamond painting.
What for supper? What is this supper? Christina, so disappointed. Good job, Brennan. Beauty would be proud.
I got to 69%. I got to 66%. World's worst serial killers. Nice. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I don't know what's going on over here, but
It's allergies coming through the interwebs. I told you.
I feel like I'm choking. Like I can't breathe properly. Anyway, it's fine. Never had allergies before, but ever since I moved to the desert, I think I have them. Cannot wait to move. Oh no.
I live in the desert too, but yeah. It just happens between seasons, it seems like for me. It's not like year round or anything.
Yeah. I used to get like between season colds where I'd actually get a cold and be down for the count for 4 days. And then it'd be fine.
Yeah. I don't drink that shit.
And I just thought that was extremely rude. I didn't really need that. Megan has also joined us. Hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Happy Thursday from Shauna. Hello. Thank you for being here. Supper was meatball subs.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, from Subway or homemade?
Oh, don't mention Subway because then I'll want Subway. I love Subway. All the hellos. Yay for finishing for Nina. And Vanessa's popped back in and says hi. And sleep well, Jean. Sleep sweet and take well, feel better, Jean. That was the whole sentence. That was not coming out. Amal's also joined us during that sprint as well. Hello. Thank you for being here. Hello to Atia from Christina. Still listening to Percy Jackson and the Olympians, Battle of the Labyrinth. Nice. Hello to Vanessa. 10-ish minutes in. Awesome. Hey there, Amal from Galenda. Allergies are the worst. They do look like, I don't know because I don't suffer from allergies, but they do look pretty bad for when I see people with them, and I do not want it. Chris says I've noticed that sometimes the PDFs won't extract from NetGalley ACSMs first for the first couple of attempts. I wait until the next day and it works. No idea what happens. Yeah, I've had that happen too a couple of times, but usually if it doesn't extract properly, I can, with PDF Guru, I can go over and change it from a PDF to a EPUB, and it's not even doing that. That's why I was looking at like just having that backup with Calibra. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with this one. I had one other one that did it as well, but I ended up getting it to work. So I don't know.
Sometimes if you just re-download the ACM file.
I've done that 3 times.
Sometimes that works too.
Yeah, I've done that 3 times. That's the first thing I do, re-download it. And then it took me a while for it to extract, and then it's extracted, but now it won't transfer to an EPUB because it won't do anything. It won't open up or anything. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I'll work it out eventually. Vanessa's getting ready for bed. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Started Love Light Farms. Nice. Sounds a little cozy. Sounds very Christmas. It's actually Romeo and Juliet retelling. Excellent. Leslie's live is with Margaret in 15 minutes, 9 p.m. Eastern. I don't know why this came up twice, but it did. And yes, Margaret. Oh no, I just seen the Margaret and thought it was the same one. And yes, it is Margaret. Have a YouTube channel and does sprints. Yes, thought it was. And we have entered a Sprints After Dark. Thanks, Koda. I waited to say and see if it look on Koda's face. Yeah, I know that you do that sometimes, Christina. because it's like sheer disappointment if there's no food mentioned in the fact that you've eaten on Koda's face. It's just like, why didn't you not tell me? That's just homemade, awesome.
I'll be right over.
This sounds pretty good too. We had dino nuggets and chicken fried rice for dinner. What a combo. It actually sounds like a really good combo, comfort food.
That sounds fine.
Yeah, that sounds fun to me. And then you have to have garlic aioli with the like to dress it up a little bit. Some garlic aioli with the nuggets. Oh,
we do ranch.
Yeah, no. I was laughing so hard. No. Get so disappointed.
At my face is the roof. It's all full of snot right now.
It's the little things today. And Christina loves Koda.
I thought it was about the big thing.
Oh, southern barbecue sauce is good too. Yeah. My preference is barbecue sauce or garlic aioli for nuggets.
When you say southern barbecue sauce, do you mean like
spicy?
Spicy?
Yeah. I assume spicy.
I
assume it's spicy.
Eat it if it's not.
Like the bullseye, I think, is the one we get here that you guys have over there.
Bullseye's too sweet, I think.
No, it might not be bullseye then. It's got the same sort of shape bottle. I'll have to look down there because there's bullseye and there's another one.
For some people, but for me, I gotta have more cracked pepper in my barbecue sauce. Like,
fair enough.
Cracked pepper.
Pepper it up, as they say. Yeah. All right, we've got to the end of the comments. Look at us go today. Let me just get this up.
No, it isn't spicy. My husband ordered it from a pair of brothers. It's a pair of brothers. Do you guys like hot sauce, Alicia? There's this company out of California called Seven Siblings that makes really good hot sauce. It's really good on Mexican food too because it's like chili powder based, so it doesn't change the flavor of anything Mexican food. It's like some things will be too vinegary or be too tomatoey or whatever. It's nice.
I like getting sriracha sauce. They've got here in Australia now. They've got a couple of different types of sriracha. So one is a mayonnaise mixed with sriracha. That's really good. I really like that.
Yeah, I have some of that.
Yeah, it's good.
You gave me
sriracha. No. That's not the Japanese one. This is actually the sriracha brand that you get. They've got a green chili one, a red chili one, and now they've got a red chili with mayonnaise. And I usually do like fries, and then I melt some cheese on the fries, like do loaded fries with capsicum, mushroom, and all that sort of stuff. And then I drizzle that across the top.
You already ate, Nicole.
That's because you mentioned Subway.
Having candy. All I have is gummy bears, and I've been eating them too many at a time. And my belly's like, it's fun now.
Chris is craving a papaya salad with level Thai spice.
I always do level Thai spice when I get Thai food. I'm like, tie it up.
I mean, if you're going to eat Thai food, you may as well.
I need my nose to run. That would actually be really good for my allergies. Just drain it all out.
If you get some wasabi, just put some of that. That clears your sinuses out. Just get a spoon and just put it in your mouth like that. Clears everything that ails you out of you.
Some wasabi peanuts left. I could just put some hot sauce in the beer.
You can do that too. Hello to it, Tia. The brand is called Goon Squad Southern Barbecue Sauce.
I'm gonna send you things, Alicia. I'm gonna send you links. I can remember later.
The hot sauce may clear your sinuses.
It's not the game. And the beer might make me forget about them too.
Mm-hmm.
I only have one beer though, so that would be kind of Sad.
Real like spicy mayo sauce from Domino's here in Australia.
They had, oh yeah, usually first dogs have spicy meaties.
Whatever you do not snort wasabi. Not good.
Oh yeah, not those. I thought you meant my snot. I was like, oh honey, we'll just pack it out if it comes to that. We'll just pack to the allergy.
This is a good way to get rid of your allergies. It'll burn like fuck, but it'll work. I knew someone who would put garlic juice in a dropper, then put his head back and put 6 drops in each nose. Was supposed to help with his allergies. No idea if it did. Well, garlic is like
it's antibacterial.
It's antibacterial, but I don't know if it's
anti-inflammatory too.
Yeah, but it's not histamine.
No, but it might just make your nose run out real quick and then it's over, which is fine.
Yeah. Curry powder. Don't do curry powder. I mean, I'll be eating dinner soon, but now I'm missing sushi.
Sushi sounds too. I'm on.
Oh, ask Charles' Uncle Daddy about that sometime, curry powder. I'm onto it.
With CUDH, Charles' Uncle Daddy husband.
Koda. Wasabi and sushi are a much hated combo. I thought wasabi was a kind of sushi, and I imagine spicy shock afterwards. No. Oh no! I remember once I wasn't paying attention, and I put wasabi on, and I squeezed just that little bit too much from the little pouch that they give you, and I wasn't paying attention because the kids were doing stuff, and I popped the little mini rolls that they do, so the bite-sized pieces, and I popped that in my mouth. And I was in the restaurant. I could not spit that out at the table, so I just had to follow through with it. I swear, my eyes were watering, my nose was clear. I got the full intake of oxygen like my body's never had before. And I went, oh no, I won't be doing that ever again. And the kids are all just looking at me going, what's going on? And I couldn't say anything. I just realized those initials. Whoops. I was also recommended. I was also recommended neti pots, but those never seem to work for me.
Yeah, neti pots where it's like a little teapot and you put some kind of mix in it. I don't know what kind of mix. It's like a saline mix. And then you take the spout and you put it in your nose and you tilt your head back and the water comes out the other side of your nose because it rinses your nasal cavity. It's fun. It's a mousse. And I don't do that.
He was dared by his best friend to do that once.
No, to snort wasabi?
No, the curry.
Oh, curry? Better than wasabi, probably.
Not really. It'd burn. Like, either way, it'll burn.
I mean, wasabi burns worse, I'm sure. It's got to.
Yeah. All right. No, wrong spot. Here we're going down here. We are going to another sprint because we got to the end of the comments. So we may as well do another sprint, get some reading done. Look at us going today, being all productive. What the heck's going on? Okay. All right. Where am I going? Out there. All right.
The little corner guy.
Yep.
Aha. Ahi. Did you see what I named our profile picture thumbnails in the project?
No, I didn't. I didn't go into the project. I just went into Voxer and downloaded it to the computer.
It says Xmas, Koda, Xmas, Nicola. Because the background says ho, ho, ho all over it. Did you notice now?
Yes, I did. I'm hoeing up a storm, is what I'm doing.
Ho, ho, everybody.
I'll have to. I didn't have a Christmas top on today because I was up at the breastgrade place, but I will. I will have to get out my stripper pole.
Don't do that.
Else, Christmas shirt.
Yeah, huge dish.
Sorry, sorry, I didn't mean to yawn. It is a very chilled day today for us, I think.
You want me to fall asleep on camera today because it probably snot will run down my mustache.
Ew, you can keep that bit to yourself. Not only do we have drool, we have mucus happening.
Blow your nose.
All right, we will be back in, I was going to say 28 minutes. That's not right. Sorry, I was reading something else.
An hour and 28 minutes plus 1.
Plus 2. Yeah, we'll see you in 90 minutes, everybody. Happy reading. Bye. Right. We're back. I don't know if Koda's back or not. It was pretty snuffly before that sprint and whatnot. I am reading Starling House, and I got to page, I didn't read the entire time, but I got to page 125 in the last two sprints from 56. So I've done all right. It's good. I'm enjoying it. I'm intrigued by the house, like what the house is actually about, and it's got a real spooky vibe to it. And yeah, we're going through it. The footnote, because I'm listening to the audio while reading along. As long as I'm reading along, the footnotes aren't too annoying. But if I'm not, the footnotes sort of throw me out of the story a little bit. But that's basically because you're not supposed to listen to these sort of books with audio. So, but it is what it is. I'm getting sort of used to it. Like when I hear the word footnote, that it's different. Although I have listened to books. Babel that has footnotes in it, but on the audio, and I listened to the audio on that. On the audio, it is actually like, so you've got a male voice. Is it male? Yeah, male voice for the majority of the story, but the footnotes are in a female voice. So it's like you're getting that extra bit, but it's in a different voice. This is not in a different voice. It's in the same voice. So, I know I'm guessing like not everybody's like R.F. Kuang and can afford two people to be on an audiobook or whatever the case may be. But it's quite interesting because we're getting the story and we're getting it from Opal's point of view, and she's talking about working at this house, and Arthur, who's the warden of the house, we know that much, and his parents died in mysterious circumstances, and she's ended up working there, and she's trying to support her brother because her mother has passed away, and she's kept custody of her brother who's in high school, and she's trying to get him out of this town, which in my understanding is like it's a mining town, I guess, or like it's got a power station there or something, and it's very desolate there. Everybody's like doing it hard, and so Opal walks past this house all the time on the way for her work, and she's ended up working there, and she's cleaning the house, and so but the house has a vibe to it, so I'm thinking that I don't know actually where it's going to go. I'm just really enjoying the story at the moment. And and there's this other element of people that are trying to get information about the house, and they're trying to use her by threatening to take her brother and all this sort of stuff. So yeah, there's lots of little elements in this that is really good. As I said, the footnotes I could do without, but it's clarifying. The footnotes are clarifying what the rumors have been. People will be talking to Opal about the house or whatever, and they'll say something that happened, and then the footnote will clarify that. That's what I did go and do a bit of research on. Hello, One-Eye Man. You're right. I did do a little bit of research on, because I'm like, is this because it felt like there was some truth to it, I did see this from Kentucky, and she based it very loosely on coal towns that are slowly dying. She even mentioned a real event that happened in southern West Virginia where slurry spills and stuff. So I haven't got up to that part yet, but I did see, like, I did go and have a look at all different articles and stuff like that, because I'm like, because when you read a story and you get that vibe, like this has got fact behind it, but you're not 100% sure, and all that sort of stuff. So and it did say that she based it on something. So but I'm enjoying it so far. Like the house has definitely got a creepy vibe to it and all that sort of stuff, and Opal is seeing things now. Like she just watched she watched her brother's video. He's like he likes to make videos and stuff like that for assignments. And you look like you need to go to bed, dude.
I'm just trying not to sneeze, man. It's the dust, I'm sure, from being in there in the books.
Yeah.
So I've ordered some slippers.
Mm-hmm.
I obviously need to dust the library.
Yeah, we were the same. We were sneezing and carrying on as well. So
Oh, good Lord.
But like I'm liking the vibe and everything of it. And as I said, she just watched a video of her brother's latest film, and he filmed this girl, and then there was mist coming out of her mouth and all the rest of it, and she seen something with jaws, so and snapping teeth. So yeah, we'll see where it ends up. It's definitely got a vibe. I'm really enjoying it. It's probably sitting at about, I don't know, 4 stars at the moment because I'm enjoying it so much. It's definitely a vibe book. How'd you go? Sneezy?
Pretty much.
Yep.
What did I do?
An hour and a half of sneezing.
I scanned some books. Yeah, not a whole bunch.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like I did other things. I sneezed a lot. I blew my nose a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I just took a Benadryl. So I've taken an allergy pill now.
Okay.
And if it doesn't kick in 15 minutes, I'm going to chew another one.
Well, this coming up, this will be our last sprint anyway, because I've got stuff I've got to do downtown and on Friday afternoon.
Right.
So yeah. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
We're at 4.5 hours. Another hour sprint will get us to 3 o'clock and we'll finish. We don't have to finish at 5 o'clock on a Friday now because we're not doing NetGalley November. So yeah, because I've got to go down and do some stuff. I don't want to go down on the weekend when it's just going to be bedlam down there.
Yeah, you're all good. If I don't, if that Benadryl doesn't help, then
sleep sounds
I can
like
barely talk because I'm like,
no,
I can't sleep yet. I had to wait till my nose is clear, otherwise I might suffocate in my sleep.
Fair enough. Cassia says, hang on, we were a bit up here. Tennille went to sleep and we both said goodnight to Tennille, so we'll just skip those ones. Cassia says, I've seen the Mayo Sriracha in Aussie vlogs and it looks so good. It is. It's so good. It's got just like, you know how sometimes you get a chili mayo and it's more mayo than chili? This one's just got the right balance. It's slightly it's spicy, but not being to the point where it's like burning your mouth apart. But it's still got that kick in it to know that you've eaten it, and then it's got the sweetness of the mayo, which is really nice. And the Kewpie one that I sent you, Koda, is very similar too. It has a good balance as well.
I need something to burn my mouth. I need something I need to smart wasabi.
Don't do that. I feel like that's hospitalization. I feel like that would lead to hospitalization. That's not a good thing. Going to say good night. Jamie joined during that sprint as well. How are you today, Jamie? I hope you're doing well and you're getting lots of things done. Kelly also joined us during that sprint. Hello, Kelly. How are you? We were talking about your publishing house earlier today. We were talking about the book Porcelain that's coming out on the 10th. Koda and I will be reading that over the weekend. So, and I thank you very much for putting that on my shelf and bringing it to my attention. I appreciate it. So yeah, I'll do my review and all the things, and let you know what I think and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, thank you. And you need to get Mexican Gothic done. I'm on page 176 of 301. How are you liking it? I didn't vibe with that too much, but I've ended up keeping it. At first I was like, I'm just going to get rid of this. I'm never going to read it again. But it had that Rebecca vibe to it, and I think because I read Rebecca, and I think I was like, there was no books between that and Mexican Gothic. I felt like that I read the same book because it had that vibe to it. And so, yeah, I'm going to, at some stage, give it another go and see if I like it a bit better, and this time not read Rebecca. You're so close to it. So, yeah. So let us know how it's all going, and all the hellos. Hello to Jamie from Chris. Hello, Glenda and Chris. Got to 85% in Amari and the Despicable Wonders. Is it as good as the other ones, Atia? An hour and 30 minutes into Percy Jackson audiobook. Excellent. Got to 74%. That is awesome. Everybody's made huge progress today, which is absolutely fantastic. I've been listening. Except for you.
Kelly was giving me shit the other day, speaking of Kelly, because I was on her sprints and she was like, "Are you reading or are you not reading? I feel like you don't read during sprints."
Gee, Kelly, way to call Koda out.
I was like, "I'm actually in Canva." Ha 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 ha.
I've been listening to book two, in the Mrs. Jeffries Mystery series. I won 2 of the later books, so in order to read them read what you own, I need to finish the rest of the series, of course. That's fair. Yeah, I totally agree. Koda, if you're still buying books, you need to get this.
I'm not buying books.
You're not? Okay.
I haven't, no.
No.
I peeked at the books when I went to the thrift store, but I only peeked in the fantasy section to see if they had any Willow Times.
Yeah, that's fair. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I did good. I was like, I'll run back to the car. I'm not, but it can be something that I borrow from the library, remember? Because that's going to be a part of my goal.
It's on Libby as an audio. You could definitely read this as an audio. The only thing is it does have footnotes, and it's not like Babel where it's 2 distinct voices. So, but it says a footnote.
I haven't done Babel, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I did,
Yellowface. What's a face? Yellowface?
No, I did Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell.
Yeah.
And it had footnotes, and there wasn't a separate voice. So
okay, cool. Yeah,
let me see if my Libby has it.
Well, if we've got it, you definitely have it. It's by Alex E.
Depends on your public library, on the library that you go through. Yep.
Okay.
True that. I think Benadryl's kicking in because everything's trying to run out now.
Will someone please pass some tampons to the man on the screen please. So he can put them in his nose?
Have a good tampon, please.
A couple of mini tampons, please.
Jesus. Oh boy.
But it's got all the vibe, and Shauna is so right. The gothic setting is top notch. Starling House. It was a Reese Witherspoon. That's how I come across it.
Okay.
It was part of her book club last year, this year. I can't remember now. It's in the last 12 months anyway. I've got it. So yeah, and it's by Alex E. Harrow.
Okay. You're doing audio?
Yeah. I'm doing a bit of both. Like I just sat down, had some lunch, and then
they're
I came out.
both available. I could just borrow them right now. There's no hold or anything.
Cool.
Like the ebook and which would be convenient. But I can't start it right now. But no. I will put a star on it so that I can.
Yeah, I would definitely pick it up if you get a chance. It might be something that you can listen to while you're doing the library. Oh, no, too. Like when you're doing that monotonous job of scanning everything.
I just want to, I need to get caught up on the other stuff first, is all. Listen, I click the button and you do what I say.
But it's something that you can add to maybe read later when you're looking for something. It's not a long book either. It's only 304 pages, so.
Yeah, I just added it. I'll check it out probably after the new year. I need to do both Green Rider book and both novellas.
I'm just doing in the morning because I'm listening to the Green Rider books. I'm doing either at night or first thing in the morning. I'm doing 100 pages on each one, and I've worked out that I should have them finished by the beginning of January.
That's what I need to do is start picking it up in the morning and while I'm doing like the library and stuff, because those I can listen to while I do the library. My nostril is from blowing.
I know. Have you got any Vaseline or something that you can put there just to stop it from hurting, like getting any worse?
Warren.
Hola.
Look at that. On camera and didn't even mean to be.
He's laughing because you're on camera and didn't even mean to be. That is dripping like a motherfucker.
My nose? Yeah. I know.
No, her hamburger that she just bought.
Oh, I want a hamburger. Banner, where's my hamburger?
Koda wants to know where his hamburger and chips is.
Yeah, and my chips too.
Delivered, please.
branch.
She said you can buy them yourself.
That's so rude. You could
She
DoorDash
is rude.
me. You
She
know,
is
when
rude
you
when
go
it
to
comes
get
to food.
food, you could get on DoorDash with your VPN and send some to my house too.
She's just like, she goes, leave me alone. I'm hangry, all right? Just get
We
walking.
don't. Angry doesn't phase me, honey. It's
Yeah, but
fine.
it's a redhead hangry person.
It's fine. I'll just lean over her food with my nose.
Yuck. Ew. You are not coming here for dinner if you're going to do that.
It'll be gone by then. Probably not allergic to anything in Australia. Come on. What could I
Or you could be
possibly be
allergic to
allergic
everything.
to? It's allergic to snakes. That's the only thing.
Yeah. But I do agree with you, Shauna. It has got top-notch setting for a gothic setting for sure. The house has just got the right amount of creepiness to it and all that sort of stuff. I literally have 17 minutes left. Be right back. No worries. We'll probably be on a sprint by the time you get here. So yeah. Shauna made it to chapter 6 of Love Light Farms. It's cute so far. Nice. Have 80 pages left in Mexican Gothic, and it just got really gross, and I love it. Yeah. It does have some great, I don't know. I just think I read it too close to Rebecca to really appreciate it for what it is. That's why I haven't read it off.
We'll have to buddy read it when we get to it in the 101 books. Sorry, I have tissue up my nose.
Yeah, because that's in that book, isn't it? As one of the books. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Because I think
you read it right after we read Rebecca this year, or was it the last time you read Rebecca?
The last time I read Rebecca, because I've read Rebecca several times.
Yeah, I do that part.
I think it was 2022. No, 2021. I think I made. Whenever Mexican Gothic came out, because I got it as a new release.
Oh, you have hardback?
So, yeah, whenever that came out, that's when it had been out, I think, for maybe 2 or 3 months at that stage. So that's when I read Rebecca. But yeah, it has some like good parts in it and stuff like that. But I just think I wrecked the vibe that I could have got from the book by reading it too close to Rebecca. Megan read 21 pages of Warm Hands of Ghosts. Nice. And Shauna was just saying before, I didn't know if you heard or not, but the author of Starling House is from Kentucky, and she based it very loosely on coal towns that were slowly dying. And she even mentioned a real event that happened in southern West Virginia where slurry spilled. So, yeah, I haven't got to that bit yet. Jamie still has about 40 minutes left in their audio book. So I can start book 3 in the next sprint. Awesome. Also going to do some light sage. It's been on my mind lately. I'm going to light some sage. What do? Where's the do in that sentence, Nicole? There is no do there.
Do the sage.
Yeah, do the sage.
Are we gonna do these in order when we get to it?
Well, we hadn't really discussed that. I thought that we could.
Exciting.
I mean, we don't have to rush through it or anything, but, you know, maybe once every 2 months do a book or something.
Yeah. Let's just do it. I'm excited.
I know I've got the first couple on my Kindle.
There might be some of these books in my haul.
I have some on my Kindle.
I also have some on my Kindle. And then there's some that I already had.
Mm-hmm.
Like Gone to See the Riverman and The Ruins and Annihilation is on here.
Hold the book up so people know what book you're talking about. Let me make you larger. Oh, the baubles in the way.
Oh, let me move my ball. Hold on.
You're a shocker. So yeah.
Waiting. There's a lot that I don't have though.
Mm-hmm.
Did I tell you my copy came with a bent page?
Rude. That's just rude.
I know. I was like, what kind of new copy? I can't believe Annihilation's in here. That means you're going to have to read the full trilogy. This is the one I'm always talking about. It's sci-fi.
Sci-fi. I was going to say
the trilogy is so
sci-fi,
good,
isn't
though.
it? That's not horror.
It's
like
horrific sci-fi horror.
It's horrific sci-fi. I can deal with horrific sci-fi. I think
it's got some mystery. It's only sci-fi because of the technology and the fact that they go to like a different like realm or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, so it's fantastical sci-fi.
Yeah, the story, it takes place in another world. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's what makes it sci-fi.
Yeah. But what would you say it's predominantly sci-fi, or would you say it is that's the subgenre of it? So horror and the
I would
subgenre
say
of
that
sci-fi.
most people would probably stick it in sci-fi, to be honest.
Okay. That's fair.
But just because of that. So it says theme: psychological scientific research, expeditions, missing persons, ambiguous government agency, women, and sci-fi. Atmospheric, eerie, intensifying dread, suspense.
Okay. I could probably deal with that. I just
don't like
hate
any of it. Don't like the first book, but the second and the third book make up for it so well. It's like just think of them all as one book.
Yeah.
And then we could read the fourth one, which may or may not be in my haul as well.
When is this haul happening? Do you know? Yep. Soon? Okay, cool.
My goal is the weekend before the week of Christmas, because I don't want to push it into the week of Christmas because everybody will be busy and I don't want to do that to people. So
do you want to do it on the do you want to do it on the Sunday leading up to Christmas, like 2 days before Christmas? Because Christmas is on a Wednesday.
I think maybe Sunday before.
Okay, cool. Well, I will instead of doing a series, I will just not do anything that day, and you do the book haul on that day, and I'll be in back of house if you need me to help you.
Oh, okay. You want to do it instead of Seriously Serious?
Yeah, because everybody's used to coming here at that time. So does that make? Sorry, guys, we're just going to do some planning.
So hopefully that would be the 22nd then.
Yeah. Yep.
So
that's cool. That
which means that hopefully we can do the library haul next weekend, or it might have to be the same weekend, but like on Saturday. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything because all I can think about right now is not. It's all that's in my head right now.
All right, we will discuss that further. So but the live book haul will be on the 22nd. Is this correct?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yes, I will make
tentatively.
Sure everything's done by then.
Do not ink that in, people.
If I have to, we'll do the haul before the library tour. But I really want to have the library done and do it first. So I really just need my hand to get. It doesn't hurt quite as much. I've been very careful with it, and it feels like it's starting to get better the less I use it. So. Yeah.
Have you been slinging it up have you been
come down and help me?
Have you been holding it in a sling so you don't use it when you're sitting down?
When I've heard it, I have, and a couple times when I know that I'm going to be moving some heavy shit, I do it so that I'm aware. Like I moved a bookcase the other day, one arm. I didn't even take the books off of it first. And it was on carpet.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what I did? I grabbed it on one end. Hold on. I grabbed it where I needed it, and then I put my legs in between it, and I grabbed it with my hips.
Listen, welcome to my world. I'm a little munchkin when it comes to moving stuff and all that sort of stuff. I use my whole body to move things. Like I'll hold it in one place to hold it steady, and then I'll put a shoulder into it, a hip into it, and another, and then just like hoof it out of the way.
I literally, grabbed it between my knees and squatted and lifted it up with my hips. It was fantastic. I wish Cody could have seen how, how sore my hips
That's what
are.
I always say. If someone was watching, they would be in fits of laughter for sure. So.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm also going to light some sage. It's been on my mind lately. Are you doing a smudge, like you're getting rid of some bad juju out of your house, or are you just lighting it because you like the smell of it? Savannah lights sage because she likes
sage is gonna make me sneeze again.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't light it around you right now. I think you might just go. Oh, dearie me.
Come on, Benadryl, you can do it.
Do you know what I hate the most? What I hate the most about sneezing is how your eye is twitching. Because only one
That's
eye
me trying to hold back. Yeah.
Yeah, but only one eye waters, like when I do, and I was like, I feel like I'm being zapped with a cow.
Lazy eye. Haven't you noticed? I have a lazy eye.
Yeah, I've got one too, which you pointed out that it looks weird in the photo.
That was Canva's fault, dude. Canva did a number on you. It was kind of like when it did that thing to your hand.
Yeah, whatever that was.
And I was like, listen, Canva, that's trippy.
Jamie's getting over cold, so I've been consuming cough drops and taking lots of antihistamines to cut down on the sneezing and the congestion too. Sorry that you're feeling so poorly. Glenda says the same thing. Nice, we're famous. I was confused there for a moment, Kelly, because I've like gone into NetGalley and I'm like, I don't remember requesting that book. And then I'm like in my list because I was organizing my list and all that sort of stuff and making sure everything was in, because I'm organized all my arcs that I have already because I'm doing Read What You Own. And I've organized all my arcs into the month that they're coming out and the date that they're coming out. And I've got in and I'm like, I don't remember putting that there. What's going on here? I don't even remember it. And then I looked over and it said not requested. And I'm like, oh, this. And then I did a little bit further investigation. And then I seen your Koda sent your video that you did the other day with the cover reveal. But I already knew that you had put it on. And then I told Koda that I'd got it. And then Koda went and requested it as a reader now. And then this morning we told everybody to go and check it out as well. So hopefully you'll get a ton of reviews for it. And and Koda and I will be reading it over the weekend if Koda recovers from sneezing and blowing his nose all day today. Thanks, Glenda. I'm a bit of a baby about having a sore throat and a sore nose, but it's going away. That's good. That is good that you're getting better. Mexican Gothic is so creepy. I've gotten to the gross part and I'm like, ew. Tell me more. There's definitely no plot though. Yeah, it was a bit how you going on that aspect as well. So there was a few different things. If it was a long book, I couldn't take it. Yeah, no, that was the good thing about it. It wasn't very long. It's good so far. Awesome. And got to chapter 17. You're right. A couple of pieces cut out of the pants for the what? Got to chapter 17, a couple of pieces cut out for the pants and more diamond painting done. Styling House was good. Awesome. I'm glad that everybody is agreeing with how I'm feeling about it. I also have this on my TBR to read as well. That's
the same author, right?
Yeah. That was the one that Jess bought me for my birthday because I had it on. Oh. I had both this and Once and Future Witches on my Amazon wish list, but I took this one off because I purchased it myself because I'd been wanting to get to it. So hello to Kelly and Jamie and Christina. Everybody's saying hello. It is very pretty. It is very, very pretty. It's got gold foiling on it as well. Very, very pretty. It. So yeah, love it. And while that looks black, like you can see when I get it, like up here, it just looks like it's black with a little bit of green in it. It's actually got a lot of purple in it. Like all the birds have got purple in them. Yeah, the
birds are purple.
Yeah. And they've got keys and it's just, it's very, very nice. It's pretty. It'll be one that'll get, because it's pretty and it's very witchy. It'll sit on my shelves once I've read it. So yeah. I did the audio for Styling House, and it was easy to get into. Yeah, it was. It is easy to get into. I just struggled because of the I've been a bit spoiled because I had anything that I've had with footnotes has had two different voices, and it threw me out a little bit. So yeah, but now I'm like over 100 pages in. It's all good. It's my 27th wedding anniversary tomorrow. Happy anniversary!
Congratulations.
Is it wrong to take my husband book shopping? No. Hey, he was on your channel the other day talking about books.
He likes books. Yeah,
he's going with you. Make a day of it. Go and have breakfast. Go to the bookshop. Then have some morning tea. Go back to the bookshop to a different one. Go and have some lunch.
Better yet, tell him you're taking each other.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he doesn't have to think about
anything.
anything.
Then he's taking you too, and it's fair.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right. And as I said, make a day of it. No, you should just stay off camera, dude.
I just have to stick the Kleenex in my nose every once in a while.
Yeah, we don't need to see that. That's so fun. I think it's going to be a great day. And no, he knew what he signed up for when he said I do. That's it.
Right.
That's, so that's exactly right. Nightbot has finally turned up for work 5 hours into the shift. And telling everybody to remember to hydrate and to hit the like button. And can you hold up that book again once you finish doing what you're doing? Yeah. I'll make you big. I'll take this away for a second so we can make you big. There you go. 101 Horror Books to Read Before You're Murdered by Josh Malerman. Or the foreword's by Josh Malerman. So, yeah. And it's got some really good books in it.
It's by Mother Horror Sadie Hartman.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I like it. This one's cool. The Paperbacks from Hell one is really cool, too.
Mm-hmm.
By Grady Hendrix.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You just need some little antlers. There we go. You just need some antlers. I was
going to say, hi, you kids. I look like a fucking clown there for a second.
Oh, dear me. We entertain ourselves. It sounds like a good guide. Has anybody else checked out First Reads? No, I forgot all about it. So I'm going to go and check that out in the next sprint, I think. Let me just key up Amazon.
2 of them are on NetGalley. So if you're on NetGalley, you might want to request them there first.
Which two are on there?
Well, you know what? They were on NetGalley, but you can request them maybe. So I had to wish for them.
Oh, okay.
It was Best House on the Block and Close Your Eyes, I believe, that were on NetGalley.
I'll have to have a look.
Because I haven't gotten mine yet because I was like, oh, I'll see if they'll give me it free first. Yeah, so I did a wish on the Best House. And what's the other one called that I said?
Something about eyes.
Close
Your Eyes. Yeah, psychological thriller.
Yeah, I requested that one too.
I think The Drowning Game was also on NetGalley.
That's the one that wasn't on there.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's on UK.
Might be on there. Who knows? The fact that I dreamt about it makes me think there's some energy in here that needs clearing out. Yep, I would agree with that. Get your smudge stick out and sage up that place. For December special, they are letting you pick from a selection of books on KU to buy for free. They have audio for them right now on KU, so I'm trying to go through them and see which one I want. Okay. Nice. Hello, Courtney. How are you? I had some wine. How's the reading going? How's your reading going if you've had some wine? That should be more the question.
I need wine.
I picked up, give her credit, Christina. Nice. I think if you enjoy Styling House, you can make it through Mexican Gothic for the vibes and the gross factor, which I liked. Yeah. I've already read Mexican Gothic, but as I said, I read it too close to Rebecca and it just, I think it wrecked it. So, yeah. Sorry to confuse you, Nicole. I am cutting out fabric for Christmas PJ pants. No, that's okay. I was just adding words in there and all that sort of stuff. Hey there, Courtney from Glenda. It was a dinner sprint for Nina and read 64 pages. And Kelly said, I brought that 101 horror books collection for a friend. It's pretty good. It's got some good books in it. Thanks for sharing, Kelly. Hey, Glenda. Sharing is caring. Sorry. I read that around the wrong way. Yeah, it's one of those days. Josh Malaman is the author that wrote Bird Box. I have that on my... I've read a few of his books, and he's from Michigan. Nice.
Oh, Bird Box. That's, I think, the only Mallerman that I have besides that short story I read, which was pretty good.
So is the 101 book diverse because the Grady Hendrix one had literally one black author?
Well, the Katie Hendricks book is all like 70s and 80s books, so that's probably because there weren't a lot of black authors writing horror back then, dude. I'm not sure because they don't, in all honesty, like should give there's no pictures of the authors, but it is
well, it has the author.
It is about like newer books.
Yeah, so there's probably more diversity in this one.
I would imagine so. I know that wasn't. I feel like there was here. Let me see if I can find something.
I don't have my book in front of me, so
it would probably just be quicker to.
Well, it's got Mexican Gothic, which has lots there last name Garcia.
Asian author. I thought that. Yeah, so
I thought there was a couple of Asian authors in there as well.
Ring Shouts in here is Pagelli Clark book. I don't know. The theme is African American history. There's that. There's, I think, hold on. Colson Whitehead's in here. And I'm seeing a lot of like Hispanic and Asian last names too. So I would say that it's pretty diverse in comparison to the other one.
Yeah, as you said, that there were a lot of.
I mean, the market was the horror market back when and all those books in the other, like in Grady Hendrix's book came out. That was just the market. But yeah, it looks like there's
I'm no longer hungry.
more than one at least. Just trying to.
I didn't realize how hungry I was.
I'm just having a look and seeing if we can. I'll have to look it up for you, Courtney, because off the top of our head, we can't read it. We can't tell you on that. But just going by some of the last names and all that sort of stuff, I would go yes. Kelly is drinking mulled cider. It's perfect for all this almost chilly weather we've got in Houston. Have you started it yet, Courtney? I'm also going to give her credit. Nice. I might have accidentally browsed for more arcs during the chatty bit. I only requested a couple, 6 or 7.
Accidentally.
Accidentally on purpose, got trigger happy with the mouse. I have not yet. I love cider, says Courtney. Now I'm wishing I had bought one for me. Well, you could always get one. I finished The Marriage Act by John Mars today. It was so good. Excellent. I'd love to hear it. The best horror I've read this year was Person of Color authors. Delicious Monsters surprised me and made me cry. Reformatory horrified me in every way that you can be horrified. Nice. And right now, Mexican Gothic is grossing me out in the best way. Excellent. Give Her Credit is the non-fiction one, right? Courtney, is that right? 101 sounds way better representation already based on what you said. Thanks for letting me know. No
I found
worries.
someone else too. I don't know how to say her name though. Tananarive. Tananarive Do. She said she gets her inspiration from Octavia Butler.
Yeah, it's good because it's author. There's other authors that are doing the like talking about the books as well. It's not just some rando putting a list together or anything like that. It's actually been, in my opinion, I think it's been curated quite well. With my limited knowledge of horror.
I'm dripping again.
I figured. Delicious Monsters was so good. Yep, Christina, that's right. It's non-fiction. Oh my God. Is it Tanarive? That's Tanarive, right?
Tananarive.
Tanarive.
Or Tananarive. I don't. Tananarive.
That word there.
Sure.
Wouldn't have a clue. Savannah's like, I'm out. She looked and walked away. Didn't even try. Delicious Monsters was so good. Koda, sir, I'm giving you a side eye. You gotta read Miss Do.
Well, I will when I get to her, and she's actually not. It's not just one of her books. She's an author spotlights, which means there's several books we have to read of hers.
I think there's a 6. Is it 6 or 8 each author has their spotlight for?
I think it varies depending on how many they have out.
Yeah,
but there's 7 on her page.
That's you. Bless you. She's a pinnacle of horror. It took me a moment to get into it, but once I did, I couldn't let it go until I was done. Yeah, Koda said it correctly the first time. Miss Dew can write her butt off. Nice. We have an hour. We're going to be streaming for an hour. And then it'll be a 15-minute wrap-up.
Hey, Rally. I'm sneezing.
Yeah. Koda is impersonating a dwarf today. Sneezy.
Oh.
Do you not know who the 7 dwarfs are?
No, you just came in and know it because I can't hear what's going on. So I'm like, what is happening?
Dude, if you're going to eavesdrop, pay attention.
If you're going to eavesdrop, pay attention, Koda said.
I'd love to, but you got earphones in.
I've got earbuds in. She can't hear shit. Say what you want.
Well, you know, don't you have a phone where you could watch this live stream?
You could be watching the live stream.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right, she says. An hour is perfect time, sprint time for me. I know, right? Just disrespectful. Those 90-minute ones are just too long. I'm sorry, but that's what we normally do here. It's just that I've got to go and do some stuff that we're doing an hour one. We normally do an hour and a half, so yeah. Sorry, Kelly. She is long-winded, but so good. Awesome. So she's wordy.
Alexis Henderson.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna find more.
Let me. I'm all over the shop now. Where am I going? Where is it? There it is. There we go. Hide that. Star that. Let me just change this.
Victor Laval.
All right. We're ready to sprint, are we?
Yep.
Yep. All right, we'll see you all on the other side of 60 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. And Koda may or may not be back.
Happy sprinting. Stop sprinting.
All right, we'll see you on the other side of 60 minutes. Bye. I'm here. Sorry. I just have a tap that I've got to fix, and I was just double checking to make sure that I remember how to change a washer in the tap because it's been a hot minute. So,
Okay.
yeah, I remember how it's supposed to go. So, yeah. How'd you go?
I just sat here and chilled out and trying to let that pill kick in. It seems like it's trying to.
Cool.
And I'm making a spreadsheet of these books for us.
Oh, okay, cool. Looks good.
I figure we could do like dice rolling to pick.
Yep.
Like we could roll a die for the section, and then roll for the chapter, and then roll for the book, or we could just roll for an author. So I'm setting it up where it'll be easy to do that.
Cool. I got up to chapter 18 in my book and then just spent the last 10 minutes on YouTube trying to make sure that I got everything right. So I've got to go.
Your admin?
What was that? Sorry?
I said, were you doing your admin stuff?
Yeah, no, not for the channel or anything. Just trying to work out because my shower is leaking, and the other day I turned the shower off and it completely spun around and come back on again, and I've just had to go and turn the gas off because it's the hot water, so the gas is constantly running while it's dripping because it's heating up because water's coming out of the hot water tank. And I was just sitting in the lounge room and I'm like, gee, that sounds like it's actually running, and I walked in and it's actually running, so I have to fix the shower.
This office spotlight has 10 books. Oh my goodness.
So I've got to make sure I've got all the tools that I need. So yeah. So I'm going to do some manly stuff this afternoon. I'm going to be a plumber.
I need tools as well. My electric screwdriver or whatever you call it, power drill. No chargy anymore.
Oh no.
No. I'll have to borrow one.
I see that you're saying goodnight to everybody. Oh no, you're just telling what authors were there to Courtney. I assume this was you.
Yeah,
Shauna's gone off to bed. Good night, Shauna. Jess joined during that sprint. Hey, Jess, how you going? I wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to there.
You looked at me, so.
No, I looked at what you were doing.
I was catching things.
Yeah. It's amazing how that works. Holds things and stops it from slipping.
Yep.
Sometimes you've got to think outside the box and use your logical thinking skills.
Or read How to Be a Grown-Up.
Yeah, or read How to Be a Grown-Up. She's not listening. She's got headphones on.
What?
Nothing.
Rude.
We're just making fun of you.
Kids.
Hey there, Jess. Good night to Courtney. Good night. Sleep well. Oh, did you change?
Me?
Did you change the final sprint?
Yeah, because Thursday's next.
No, today is Thursday.
Oh.
That's why I changed it to...
Maybe I just switched it because I was making Christmas emojis on both of them.
Yeah, maybe that's what was happening. We'll be back on Sunday, people. Do not pay attention to that banner. That's next week. We're just getting ahead of the time. We're just showing you the final sprint for Sunday.
No, I just forgot to switch it back after I switched the emojis.
It's so good. I've just looked at it. I'm like, hang on a second. I'm sure I changed
you can't
that.
edit it while it's rolling. It's rude. It's so rude. I had to eat gummy bears over it.
Done with another 30 minutes. May go for another hour before dozing off. Thanks for the sprints. No worries. Thanks for being here, Amal. Thanks to everybody that has been here. And don't forget to check out my latest video, which is an unboxing video of today's advent. And also hit the subscribe and like buttons. And then head on over to Koda's if you haven't already done so. And do the same thing over there as well. So, yeah. Good night to Courtney and Amal. Got to 76%. Thanks for the sprints and see you on Sunday. No worries, Brennan. Got 35 pages left. I'm so close to the finish. Nina's also got 33 pages, or read 33 pages, sorry. Atia is pretty close to a finish as well.
Awesome.
It says, I adore your quilt work. I always wanted to quilt. I have a craft channel. If you want to learn how to do that, I can teach you that. I have a craft channel with like hundreds of videos on there. So yeah, you could go. You're right.
Or sneeze, maybe.
So yeah, I can teach you step by step. You can pause, do the step, come back, do all the things. It's like getting your own tutor in your own home. So yeah, home ownership, it's a racket. There's always something. Yeah, my house is 100 years old. The pipe should be replaced, but I don't have the money to do a bathroom, so I just change a washer once a year. It's fine. Well, I don't normally do it, but my husband's down in Brisbane at the moment, so I've got to do it. So yeah, and I used to do it many years ago, but then I had a husband to do it all for me, so I didn't have to do it. And so now I have to do a refresher course on it and hope to hell that he hasn't used his He-Man strength to tighten everything up, because there'll be no getting it done. If he's done that, he'll have to come over and do it. So yeah, I got sidetracked but read 24 pages in the last sprint. Thank you so much for having sprints tonight. I hope you feel better soon, Koda, and good luck with your shower. I hope all goes well. So do I. Chatted with, you're right. Chatted with Hubs and finished cutting out the big pieces for the pants. Awesome. I had a pipe burst in my bathroom on Monday. Had to turn the water off in the whole house. Got the plumber out and as an emergency, and that would have cost you a bomb for sure. Charles' Uncle Daddy says, hello, beautiful people. Did I miss everything? Yes, you did, because we're finishing up. So yeah, this was we just done the last sprint. Thanks for hosting. No worries. Koda and Nicole, enjoy the rest of your day, says Christina. Remember to hydrate, check the laundry, show some love to the like button. No worries, we will. Thanks for the streams. No dramas. Thanks for being here, Chris. You are shoveling those things in. Good luck to Koda on his journey ahead.
I have to eat them when I'm not running.
Currently listening to Eggnog Extortion and Evergreens while crocheting a jellyfish.
Ooh.
Hey, Speedy.
Savannah.
Slow the fuck down, mate. That's my only sewing machine. Don't be wrecking my shit.
Maybe that was because it fell off the stool. I tried to save it with 1 foot. It didn't work.
Koda, I filled out the form. I know, finally. Bless you.
I saw that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's hopefully it's all fixed for you there, Nina, and all the things. So yeah. Hi to Jess. Deep into book 2 on my TBR for the Reindeer Readathon. Stephen King's 11/22/63. Awesome.
Such a good book. I love that book.
I have not read it.
It's
actually
really good.
I have not read King for a very long time.
Well, we'll have to fix that.
I don't have any on my shelf. I've got 2 on my shelf, 3 on my shelf. The Shining, Carrie, because they're my 2 favorite books, and I recently picked up Fairy Tale, brand new for $2.
Fairy Tale's pretty good.
Feel better soon, Koda. Thanks for the sprints from
allergy.
But still, feel better. Like you feel like shit,
it's
right?
a dirty house.
It was super expensive.
Yeah, it's still gross. Not so much down, but I feel gross.
It was super expensive, but yeah, what can you do? You've got to fix it, right? It's all fixed, thank God. He has been here for a bit, so he did not miss it at all. Yes, Sash does have sprints happening in a couple of hours, so you can go check Sash out. Sash is every Friday night. I during November was going up to 5 o'clock. Sometimes I do go up to 5 o'clock, but most times I finish around this time anyway. because I've got to go and get stuff done. I just don't like dealing with my town on a Saturday. It's a small town. Everybody comes in from out of town, and it's just bedlam. And then nothing's open on a Sunday. So, and leading up to Christmas, they're open for 7 days, and it's just bedlam. And I just can't do it. So yeah, thanks for the sprints. Well, thank you for being here, Nina. I appreciate it. All right, with that, we have got to the end of the stream. We're going to bid you farewell. Koda's going to eat some more gummy bears and feel better tomorrow, and possibly wear a mask while being in the library and dusting. Might be an idea.
Oh, hey, that's not a bad idea.
I know we all have. I know we have an aversion to masks, but if it stops us from getting hay fever, yeah.
Nothing but anything but hay fever. Listen.
All right.
We don't want that.
So yeah, take some more of your drugs, get rid of your snotty nose, and then before you go into the library, put a mask on and you'll be right.
Sounds like a good plan.
That is a good plan.
I think I might put a mask on.
Everybody is saying good night. It's in about 1.5 hours on Sash for Sash. There is the link there. Open up that in a fresh tab now, and then that way you'll be there waiting, and set your alarm for 1.5 hours. Go do some reading and then come back and hang out with Sash for a few hours into the wee hours of the morning, because Sash is in my neck of the woods. So yeah. Thanks for being here, Glenda. Appreciate it. See you both on a Sunday and Monday. You will. Sleep well, sleep sweet, and take well. This you've changed it up. Now I've got to relearn something else. And Kelly says good night, everybody, and see you all next time. All right, with that, we're going to end the stream. We're going to bid you farewell. Have a great evening, weekend, Friday, wherever you are in the big wide world, and we'll see you all on a Sunday, Monday. Bye.